Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This one goes out to all the early gang out there because for some reason I started it like 5 minutes early. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Sorry for the dumb jump scare, Voxy. This is a good start though. I managed somehow to make possibly the strongest tea I have made in a long time. Which can only go well, I'm sure. It's almost undrinkable. Let's do some hellos before we get started for reals. For realsies, for reals. Hey Panic, I am going to time you out real quick. When you come back, please don't spam the chat. Okay, who's here? I see Voxy. I am a professional streamer, always start exactly when I mean to. Lewis. Is that Lewis? It's Lou star S. I filled in the blanks there. Hey, Lou star S. Chunky. Disco, good to see you. Chalupa. Arch. This is an early gang stream, that's right. RGC. Mercury Angel 23, good to see you. Caden. Chunky. First, hello privilege for you, Voxy. Alright, so what are we doing today? We're doing some more Polter-Guy dev. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda want to set myself a deadline here. I mean, we've got the slightly nebulous deadline of before the end of spring, but I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm like itching to get onto Barbican stuff, Project BARBICAN stuff. And I want to make sure I get this done first. But that being said, there's a lot of exciting things I still want to add to my Polter-Guy. So I'm hoping we can get a couple of those bits into MPG today. And Disco very, very kindly created a little demonstration for something that we can add. And I think for certain it's going to go in some form or another. So let's take a look at that first of all. So let's go switch. We all know how well that went last time. Yeah. Good luck with your homework, Chalupa. Summer is barbecue season. Project BARBICAN's final form will finally be revealed. Okay, so Disco created MPG Championship Edition since last time I streamed. There's the code if you'd like to check it out. And a little write-up here from Disco in the Polter-Guy Dev Days thread, which you should join if you're not already a member. Disco said, I had an idea I hope you consider. A suggestion to reward skilled players who can react quickly. I created the prototype here, which is the one that I've downloaded. After the guard turns around, a timer starts of about 0.5 seconds. If the player successfully reacts and hides within those 0.5 seconds, they get a perfect cover bonus, accompanied by a sound effect and text flashing across the screen. Got there in the end. Alternate text choices that Disco's proposed have been listed as well. And then the steps that we need to implement this have also been outlined. So let's have a little play first of all and see what Disco's done. But yes, I love this idea. I really want to have a little bit more depth in the gameplay, and one of the things that I talked about a long time ago, which I intended to be in the original release, was a tell for the guard, something that can indicate at the last moment that the guard is going to turn around, so if you notice that, you can respond quickly enough. But this is kind of flipping that on its head a little bit, where we get a point bonus or a completion bonus for holding it to the very last minute as well. So let's try this out. I'm eager to try it. Honestly, I'm surprised nobody pointed out Project Radar like since a long time ago. That has been there for a good amount of time. Okay, let's do bedroom. So this is Disco's version. The green box there, I believe, is the counter for the remaining time. before the turn. Too slow. Too slow. So let's... Nice. Okay. Good sound effect. Nice! That is very satisfying to do. I also like the fact that it actually makes the game a little bit easier overall. Because before you were caught the second the guard turned around. But now we've got that tiny little bit of leeway. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good all round, even if you ignore the sort of bonus. It's a real shame you can't pitch the... Oh! It's a real shame you can't pitch the effect sounds. Because one thing that I don't love and might change is how distracting the sound effect of hiding here is. It feels like a bad thing. It feels like a punishment. Wait, is the perfect cover not functioning correctly? I guess right now it prompts every time we turn. So that's the close call logic that Disco implemented, and I'm going to have a read through the little descriptor that Disco has laid out for us in the Polter-Guy thread. But first, let's just see... Make your own effect, animation, and sound effect. Yeah, I think that's probably the route that I'm going with it, Voxy, because it does sound... It does sound like, oh, I messed up. No worries, RGC. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your vacation. There's the perfect cover. Yeah, I think it's definitely not... This aspect of it is definitely not functioning as I anticipated. But let's get this version into the main game and take a look at how we can tweak it. While I'm getting this set up, let me bring up the stream playlist as well. Some new songs have been added, and this will be good for in the background while we're working on this today. If you haven't already added some tracks and there's some songs you would like to hear as stream BGM, then make sure you add them. There is a pinned message in the Polter-Guy Dev Days thread where you can add your own songs to the collaborative playlist. Alright, let's get this set up and... shuffled. Okay, nice. Alright, let's hop into the real version of the game here. Oh, can I still... My little overlay gonna work? Let's see. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Perfect! Yeah, it just plays whenever you hide, just gives the player a bit more time to react after the guard turns around. Nice. Why have I recently opened Do Not Open? I don't think I have. I don't think I have opened it recently. I'm not sure why it's there. Okay, so we're going to listen to some Pokemon X and Y music today. Thank you, whoever submitted this. And let's get started. So, this version is my last version. It doesn't currently have the near miss window that Disco very kindly programmed in for us. So I'm going to try and replicate this in the main game now. So first of all, we're going to need an AND. How's everyone's week started out, by the way? I need a map. I need a counter. I need a comparison. And it's this one, isn't it? Another and. Our old pal Not. I tell you what, I think it was on Sunday. I saw my nephew on Sunday. I played some more Kirby. It's a very, very good game. I have been enjoying every time I've played that. I think I enjoy it most in co-op. I don't know whether necessarily I'd want to play the whole thing through solo. It's a very fun experience with there's two of you. And I also really like playing as Bandana Waddle Dee, because I can kind of just hang back and let my nephew do the exploring. Hey someone. But the other thing is, when I was there, or yeah, at the same time, I saw my nephew watching some of the, I guess, like the Pac-Man cartoon. I'd never seen that Pac-Man cartoon, and it's very strange. It's not what I would have expected a Pac-Man cartoon to be like at all. It's like, I don't know whether it was the first episode that he was watching, but there's like the Pac-Man president, and he was like, "Ah, Pac-Man, my boy. Welcome to Pac-Land. I'm the president of Pac-Land, and I've called you in today for a very, very important mission. There's... our best scientific minds have created a Pac pellet tree. And then there's like agents, like Pac-Man secret agents, and scientists in this underground base, and Pac-Man's like, no, I already defeated ghosts. He's like Snake Plissken or something from Escape from New York, and he's like, I don't want to come back, I've already done my job. And the president's like, you don't understand, all of Pac-Land is in danger. It was really strange. Alright, that looks to be all of the node on. And I think this one will have to be 0.5, probably? That's right, movies, this is the Wappy Dog OST. How could I resist? Okay, I have played a little bit more Wappy Dog. I played some more Wappy Dog last night. Yes, it's from the Wappy Dog DS game. I played some last night. I got Wappy Dog up to level 4. I unlocked the, like, remote control car. I only played like 20 minutes. Foxy says, if it's the one I'm thinking of, there's an episode referring to the Pac-Man cartoon where an embarrassing video of him becomes viral and he goes, oh no, I'm a meme! Mousey says, I join and see Dom being a weirdo, here we go again. I mean, exactly, Mousey, here we go again. If you join and expect anything other than that, you're sorely mistaken. Man, I can't believe how fun Wappy Dog was. It was, I definitely feel the content sort of wearing thin a little bit. Like, I was basically just stroking Wappy Dog to get, because it seemed to be the fastest way to level him up. Do the wappy dance. I hope everybody's gonna do the wappy dance next time they're at the club. And the Wappy Dog OST plays. Alright. The one thing I don't know are the settings on the counter. So let's go back in and check the settings there. I suppose the other thing I don't know is where they're connected up to, so I need to check those external connections. I think that's the sound Disco used, which is a nice little placeholder. After Barbican, will your next game be a virtual GBG pet? I don't think anyone can top that incredible Nintendog's creation from literally the first 48 hours of GBG's release. Ooh, Scribblenauts OST. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that looks good. Let's hop out, check the settings on the counter and some of these external connections, because they're not present on this photograph here. Okay. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, so let's zoom out. Rock the house. Okay, hang on. I might need to make a copy of this so I can more clearly highlight the connections. Tune. I might just photograph all these. Bear with me a sec, chat. One up here. One up here, which I guess is just, yeah, to the text. We'll ignore that for the moment. And then the other one is connected. What is this down here? Oh, it's the on-screen number counter. So we'll do that just to make sure that it's actually working. Nice, okay. That should be all the info I need. So, wait, I looked at the counter, not the map, didn't I? Sugar. Okay, that's fine. Also, mine's just a little bit lower. Okay. Oh, cheers. Thank you, Disco. Okay. Couple more of these to connect up. Nice. this and to this. Ah. My and is connected to something else. Okay, let's come back to that one. Oh, and then it's just the counter. So let's do the map. Map is 0 to 1, 0 to 0.045. Counter starts at 1 and has no limit. The timer just controls how long the text stays on screen. I set it to play after 0 seconds for 2 seconds. This timer here. Okay. Good to know. So the only thing I haven't connected up now, other than the display counter, is the one to the game over here, which for some reason I can't seem to share. Well, it's because it's coming from this, but I didn't check what you'd replace this with. Am I getting the BGM from the BGM channel? No, Chunky, there's a collaborative, or like a shared playlist that is pinned in the Polter-Guy Dev Days thread in Help and Tutorials, and people can just submit their BGMs there. So, I didn't erase or change any existing connections. Am I just being silly then? Hang on. I guess I was just being silly. Nice, alright. Oh wait, but this is still not connected. And this is still not connected. So I miss, and this. I'm missing all those ands. Alright, we're gonna hop back then. Yeah, Daigo, there's a Polter-Guy thread in Help and Tutorials. What does the OST name translate to? I think it's Denshin Dago, right? I think that's the name. It's a train game with a rockin' soundtrack. Okay, let's check all these ands again. I don't need to feed Mousey. Mousey knows how to feed himself. There we go. Alright. I don't know how I missed all three of those. Oh no, there's a hat in my time. Oh, criminy. Oh, criminy, mate. There's a hat in my time. One of my favorite things to do is do a bad impression of what people think British people sound like. Because then everybody is mad. Oh, crikey. Yeah, I suppose crikey is more of an Australian thing anyway. But that's even better for the bit. There we go. Alright, let's give this a go. I suppose there's still the little counter UI to put in. Hey, Mr. Duck. It is a special object, number object. And it should connect up to... counter, right? Oh, okay. Well, the counter was funky, but it seemed like the operation was also kind of funky. There's instructions for how to add music to the playlist in the pinned message, Chunky. I've just updated it. Oh my goodness! Someone says, I've heard that people say core blimey, but I've never actually heard someone say that. People for sure do say it here. Like, the older generation definitely say core blimey. Right, why was it triggering repeatedly? There isn't a pinned comment. And there definitely is. I updated it earlier. Yeah, there is. Make sure you're in the Polter-Guy Dev Days thread. Ah, you mean on the YouTube chat? No, there's no pinned comment on the YouTube chat. The link is only in the Discord. Let me double check against this image to make sure I didn't miss anything obvious. Uh-huh. That's all looking good. Yep. Nice. Okay, that's all right. So what have I messed up here? That's okay, Panic. Just enjoy the stream. Cross-reference. I think that's... that's correct. That's correct. Oh, wicked. Thanks, Disco. In that case, let's take a look at some other stuff. So Disco's just uploading some more screenshots now, plus a tweak, so it only triggers the text in that 5-second window. Nice, nice, nice. All right. I was trying to think earlier what I wanted to do with the menu screen, because there was that very early talk about doing like a 3D design, but I'm kind of liking just a more traditional menu screen, but I want to zhuzh it up a little bit. Maybe add a border to these buttons. Obviously, I won't ship it like this. And I'm definitely doing custom text rather than a text node on. But I'm trying to think... One thing that I was thinking might be quite nice is if there's a moving background. Again, very, very inspired by the incredible background Mercury Angel did for the Mousey's Cheese High wiki. I just adore that background. But I was thinking the theming around the sort of promotional, if you want to call it that, images for the 2.0 update has been the little sort of puffs of ghostly I don't know what you would call it, ghostly like motes that come out of Polter-Guy as they hide. So I was thinking maybe having some of those like drift by on the menu, rather than doing a kind of animated pattern. Maybe have some elements that are actually distinct objects, maybe fired by launchers that move over a background. And I don't exactly know how that's going to look, but I have a vague picture in my head. But first, let me add a texture to those boxes, because I think I do want to put a border on them. Maybe a little duster as well. Yes! Yes! Yeah. You could definitely have that on a hinge, too. GUI on the left and the picture of Polter-Guy cleaning on the right. That's a nice idea as well. Yeah, having like an image of Polter-Guy that moves slightly. Could maybe even use this one without the background. Wait, so are these are just hooked up to those yellow textures? Why did I use two textures instead of connecting the same one? Ah, right, because they need to be activated at different times. Got it, okay. Let me try just editing this real quick. What is this? This is really nice. Oh, it's from A Short Hike! You can have a little ghost as the cursor when you pick the level. Yes! Man, doing GUI stuff is, like, I don't know, gets me very excited, because I've not really ever done it before in GBG. And there's going to be a lot of it in Project BARBICAN as well. So I kind of want to ease myself in on this with some fun, yet simple, fingers crossed, GUI stuff. I don't know why I picked this purple. I forget what that instrument's called, but I love that instrument. Did we talk about this on stream before? How good that little whoop instrument is. I remember I got to play one once when I was in, like, primary school. I feel like maybe we had someone come into school and show us a bunch of instruments. And I remember being so excited to play one. But that's... yeah, we definitely did talk about it on stream before, because I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a little stick that goes through a membrane. And then I feel like somebody in chat was like, oh, I don't think that's how it works. So maybe my memory is fuzzy on it. Yeah, exactly, movies. Yeah, that's it. Yes, very Animal Crossing, especially like DS. The DS Animal Crossing game. I want to plan out my color scheme a little bit here. No. I didn't say a stick that hits a membrane. The stick's like affixed through the membrane, so moving or kind of like applying directional pressure to the membrane creates friction, which then creates the sound. I was actually speaking to the frog not that long ago about, there is texture. Ugh. About how good the vibes were in the original GameCube Animal Crossing. And I don't think it's ever been replicated, and I don't think they really have any interest in attempting to replicate it. They like clearly went for a different aesthetic in every single other Animal Crossing game. But I still really miss the weirdness of the first one. Yes! Absolutely, Arch, yes! I don't actually know how to pronounce... I don't know how to pronounce the instrument, but... Is it kuka? Arch asks, is a kuka comparable to a straw and a plastic drink lid instrument? Absolutely, yeah, 100%. What am I doing here? A question I ask myself very often. Okay, Z minus. There we go. I remember feeling that the original GameCube Animal Crossing, well, I say original, it was on 64 before, but not in English. I remember being like, this is the strangest game I've ever played. I never want to play any kind of game ever again. I do think it's probably one of the kind of most influential games, because I just didn't understand that games could be like that before that. Is there any way to not have a really pixelated texture when you're stretching it across a text object like this? Because otherwise it would just, if I made it smaller, it would just tile, wouldn't it? I guess if I made it an object that moves in front that was made up of three connected objects with each their own texture, I suppose. Quicker. Okay, that makes sense. What would Animal Crossing on the Cassiopeia be like? Imagine all the things you'd be able to print. Oh, imagine if when you bought a fortune cookie, you could print out the result. You'd be able to draw your own patterns and print them out. Everything should just have a printer. That's my real take. The best consoles ever made have printers. The Game Boy and the Casio Loopy. Printing the village of photographs you could get, it would be so good. I suppose I bet there's a not that complicated way that you could get a color thermal printer with Bluetooth and then just send screenshots to your phone and then send them from there. But that's not fun. Oh, I'm thinking about Switch, like if you did it with the Switch. I've seen people doing crazy stuff with the Game Boy camera and the Game Boy printer before. Like wiring, like cutting data cables from the Game Boy so that you can wire it into, I guess like an Arduino or something to grab the image, so you get the raw image from the camera rather than having to print it, which is also interesting. Imagine the Nintendo Ink cartridge price markup though. Yeah, that would be crazy. To be fair, that is like the big thing even back in the day with the Loopy. Whereas the Game Boy camera used like very standard receipt printer rolls, which were relatively cheap and you know, all over the place. The Casio Loopy cartridges are specific. I think we talked about that too. See you in a bit, Voxy. Someone says this song ruined my train of thought. Me too. Hang on. Thinking about what I want to do for the... Wow, that blue's kind of wild. I'd rather flex my muscles. I guess unless I find a color that just works instantly here, I may need to make a separate texture for the buttons when they're inactive and when they're active. What muscles do I have to flex? My thumb muscles are very strong from all my pro gaming. So like, we've got pale blue, we've got pink, we've got yellow, and we've got this sort of purpley colour in the thumbnail, and I would like that to be the theming of the menu. If we do the motes in this colour, the animated elements in the Polter-Guy colour, and we can have maybe Polter-Guy next to your selection as Voxy suggested. So the text selection, I guess, could just be a slightly darker pink when they're not selected. And then yellow with the purple around it when they are selected. Oof, the colors are so weird though. Oh, man. Let's try this launcher idea real quick. Just stealing a bunch of these colors from this for reference. Nice. Look at that palette. That's a great palette. Now basically we just need to do a funky looking puff of smoke. And I'm going to use white here, I think, because the color differentiation between the foreground, or between the texture node on and the texture as it actually appears in the game is pretty wild, so let's just keep it simple. How about a blue border when it's not selected? I think I would rather there not be a border when it's not selected, like no border at all, but I might eat those words. In which case, I apologize in advance. But right now, I feel like... yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have a border on the choice that isn't selected. Oh man, did you see how distorted that sphere was because of the perspective here? Nice. That was actually kind of doing the right thing. There's a way to turn off the sound of a launcher, right? Yeah. Oh, that's only when it's destroyed. Man, do you have to have the sound of a launcher on? Just kind of fancying up the main menu chalupa. Launchers don't make sounds when they launch. Oh, it's Polter-Guy. Yeah. Thanks, someone. Put this on a hinge. Yeah, sorry, Arch. No, I there was a sound at the beginning. Hang on, let me turn off the music for 1 sec. There's a sound at the beginning that I thought was the launcher launching. because it was timed perfectly with that, but it's actually the Polter-Guy makes a sound when they sort of move to their first position, which is something that I do need to fix. What's the best thing to use here? Should I use a rotating object? Probably, right? And then attach this to this. And then have it rotate on the Z. I'm gonna move it into frame so I can see it. Oh wait, a hinge would be better because I can limit the range of the rotation. What am I trying to accomplish? Like dust clouds? Yeah, exactly. So I would like for the background to have little ghost motes, I guess. Yeah, little dust clouds floating around as you... Eventually it will be as you select each option, it will produce more, but right now I'm just getting them to even appear. But I would like them to spawn on slightly weird angles, or there to be some randomness in the angle with which they spawn and travel across the screen, so I'm putting them on a hinge. I want the hinge to rotate on the Z, right? I think so. Ah, no, I'm gonna have to connect another object to this. So this will be our anchor, I guess. And then we'll have another one. Oh wait, no, this one will be our anchor, won't it? Which will then connect to this. I definitely couldn't go direct from the hinge, could I? No. So I will need to connect this constant at some point, but I've... Did I live stream on April Fool's Day, asks Gasha on? No. I streamed on the 2nd, I think. I'm gonna have to refresh myself on hinge connectors work, because I am blanking on what should be connected to what here. So rotation amount, pretty straightforward. Upper port connection, connect this port to the lower connection port of another node to physically link the objects. So you can have both the upper port and lower port connected objects rotate around the same axis. Object node on fancy object, blah, 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 blah. Oh wait, I can't see that right now anyway. Too close to the camera? Yeah, okay. Alright, good to know. Then let's try connecting them up again and seeing whether position's moved. Correct. So is this the anchor? It is. Alright. Gotcha. I can move all of these out of the way and just put that last box into the position, I think. Correct. Okay, good to know. We do want this to be movable. Do we need both to be movable? No. I feel like I go through this exact same process every time. When am I going to make a Roblox live stream video? I don't have any intention to stream Roblox. I've definitely said this before on stream. I think Roblox is a really interesting tool and game, but I personally don't have any interest in playing it. People seem to make really amazing stuff with it too, and I think it would be... I probably would have been super into it if I was the sort of target age range when it came out, but I kind of just want to leave that to be for the folks who it is designed for. The input into that... Ah, thanks someone. Okay, I would not have worked that out. So we're giving it the angle, right, not an input. Fantastic, thank you. Look at that funny little thing. Why is the... That's an interesting one. Ah, is it because of the connection? Oh, it is center center. Should the launch object nodon be a cube? Good shout, Candy Counter. Yeah, I was kind of focusing on getting the launch pattern working, but you're exactly right, yeah, and this should only be probably Z center with the... Yep. Eh? There we go. Beautiful. Really extend this out for a second. See how this impacts the launch angle. It's so weird. Why is it always launching? There is variance, but way less than I would imagine to see. Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna look so good once it's working as I hope. Let's make our anchor a different color so we can just see it distinct from the other bits for a moment. So do black for the anchor and then we'll do blue for the rotating bit. And then the launcher will make visible for a second and do it white. Or, yeah, white's fine. Oh, yeah, of course, that just makes the launch thing. Ah, silly me. Do I need to make it 0G rather than floaty? That's funny. Look, this one's catching up with this one. Okay, no, so floaty is definitely the right thing. Oops. Drop the launch speed even further. Very floaty. Oh, right, I see. Okay, so... Huh. The floaty... property, material property, is gonna maybe be the thing that causes problems here. Is there a way to put spin on the launched objects as well? To put like an ever so slight rotation on the thing that the launcher launches? Hey Bari, good to see you, how you doing? Ooh, is this a message from Disco in the Discord? I know, it's from Chalupa who says, Polter-Guy programming per days. I'm presuming it's a silent P on that one. Hey Game Over. This song feels like it could be much older than it is. Yeah, very much. I think the air checks in Animal Crossing feel, even the ones that they added recently, feel like they could have been in it forever. I feel like this is absolutely not doing what I hoped it would. Wait, hang on. No, so, okay, that does increase... Yeah, okay, alright, that's getting there. Lots of work recently. I know that feeling. What are you trying to do? Just making some fancy little things to go on the main menu, or the level select, I guess. And I currently am not getting it to work exactly as I hoped. But equally, I don't think it's too bad. It would just take some tweaking, essentially. The thing that I would love to know is whether or not you can specifically put a little bit of rotation. As in, have the launch object spin when it launches. If I'm guessing, would it not be better to have the blue box moving like a pendulum more than rotating on the same axis? Almost certainly. Yes, yes, Bori. Man, this is funky. This is Scribblenauts music? Give it a constant to increase the rotation. Scribblenauts was really great. So if I was wanting to do a sort of pendulum motion rather than rotating on the same axis, would I use a rotating object with something connected to it, and then the launcher at the end of that? Probably. Oh, it says I don't think you can spin a projectile. Okay, good to know concretely. Alright, so back to the rotating object we go. Y plus. Yeah, I actually did all of the Nodon voices. I've been keeping it secret all this time. Hey, Mally. Yep, like a cannon connecting the launcher to the top or bottom of the rotating box. I don't think you'll need more than those two Nodon. Fantastic, thank you. So wait, this can go straight into this, right? Yeah, nice. I feel like I'm always forgetting the correct way to do this. It's nice that they managed to rework the Scribblenauts theme into this track, the title theme. Do you think the GBG is missing credits? I think it's a real shame that there aren't credits in it movies, but I don't think it's that unusual. There are definitely lots of games, especially Nintendo games, that come out without... Wait. During the Nodon roll call, are there actual credits? I guess there's not, right? Because we don't know who the composer is for GBG. But anyway, yeah, there are definitely lots of games that come out where the dev team aren't individually credited. And I think that's really a shame. I think anybody that works on a game to any capacity should be credited. It's similar in the movie industry too, though. There's like, if somebody works on something and then leaves before the project is finished, very often they're not credited, even if they worked on like 70% of the film, of the production. Right, why is my... Why is my thing not working? That's our anchor. That should be our rotating. Am I rotating on the wrong axis here? I should be rotating on the Z, right? Or is it technically the X? Oh man, I'm gonna have to skip this one. I didn't realize it was an extended track. I went through and I tried to replace all the extended tracks that were in the playlist, but I must have missed that one. Oh man, okay, Disco's guide for how to get the other side working has come through. Perfect, we'll take a look at that in a minute. Let me see if I can get this working first. We're not even seeing that at all here. What's your thoughts on the possibility of GBG 2 like Mario Maker 2? I mean, I would absolutely be ecstatic to see it. I think, yeah, I guess I won't hold out hope on it. Just because I think it is a fool's errand to try and ever predict what Nintendo will do next. But if I saw it, you know, if they announced it, maybe sort of, I don't know, what was the development time between Super Mario Maker 1 and 2? If there was like a sort of similar time frame, that would be perfect, I think. And I think we've kind of covered the things that I would most like to see. Hey Abe, good to see you. Oh. I can't get this thing to rotate. Yeah, it probably wouldn't happen until the next system, I doubt. I want to know how many years it was between Mario Maker 1 and 2. It was 2015 for Mario Maker, and then 2019. So it wasn't actually that long, all things considered. 2015 to 2019, but there was a console between them. Neither of these are solid, right? Why can't I get this rotation to work? Huh? Should I just not have... I guess I could do this, but now it's not really working. Welcome back, Gashawn, with your new profile picture of the button node on. Switch says, Switch toggle coming holiday 2024, printer ink not included. Oh, I know a print company they could go to. Here it's run by a cheesy Koopa. I feel like I've really made a mess of this. That's about where it needs to be. I think that maybe the launcher doesn't rotate if it's not with a hinge. Excuse me. I managed to inhale so quickly there, I induced a cough. Alright, let's take a look at what Disco said. We'll come back to this. Okay. Disco says, and thank you again, Disco, I really appreciate this. So this is going back to our little, like, perfect timing edition that Disco suggested. Okay, so you have all the node on you need. Just reference these images to make sure your connections are correct. These first two screenshots are for the first and node on. So there it is. And it connects to the count from up here. Yep. So right off the bat, that's incorrect. Good to know. Great. Next is for the second input, and that goes to the flag. So I had those backwards, which probably shouldn't have actually mattered, but let's get it to the letter here. This song rocks, Movies. I adore this track so much. Okay, next we're going to look at the comparison, which is here. And Disco says make sure the comparison is set to less than or equals to, which is this here. Then, here are the two connections for this particular AND node on. First one comes from the NOT. Yep, and the second one comes from the count. Beautiful. If you want the perfect cover text to only trigger when B is pressed, replace this connection with a B on press node on. The reason it always triggers is because the connection is currently connected to a B while press. Okay, understood. Man, yes, Arch. Oh, I hope that, like, can there be a homebrew Casio Loopy community? Like, I want people to be making Casio Loopy games in 2021. Imagine all the stuff that you could be doing. A horror game that utilizes a console with a built-in printer. Yeah, you could have ransom notes and stuff print off midway through the murder mystery, like, visual novel. Speaking of the Loopy, what a good track. Okay, let's do the B button then. So instead of this one, we're gonna get a unique B button that is set to be when on press. Somebody asked me on my PC Collection OST rip whether or not I would do the rip from another one of the games, and I was like, I would love to. I just don't own it. One day, hopefully. Also, my ambition of like, I probably won't go for all of them. Now I'm like, yeah, but it would be good to own all the Casio Loopy games. That's easy to say here while I'm sat with 2 games. I think the reality of that would be pretty unfeasible, but maybe down the line. Next up on Disco's to-do, reset the counter, using the not node on, aka the counter is reset whenever the player sprite faces away. Got it. Okay, so the counter here is reset by the not. Perfect. Welcome back, Voxy. What is this? This is bass boosted. Yeah, Arch, for real. I'm genuinely getting excited at the prospect of this imagined Casio Loopy homebrew scene. Arch says it would be poggers to imagine all the demo scene demos. Yes! Okay, so the reset's connected. This is so bass boosted. And next up we have the final most important step, this node on, referring to the AND here. This node on controls the game over state. We're going to route it through the perfect cover code. Okay, from the not output here to the top of the AND. Beautiful. And output from here goes to the input 2 on this AND. Interesting, Disco, you still don't have anything connected here, though. That's the vocal track is missing from this OST rip. You need more confused screams of panic and lots of zooming in and out. Maybe I'll just try disconnecting this. No, let's leave it connected till we've worked through the full set of instructions from Disco here. Okay. If I'd carried on reading, I would have seen that it says that we can delete this one. Beautiful. Thank you, Disco. Because it's now just been routed through, as Disco said. Makes perfect sense. Great. Okay, that should now be functional. Nice one, Disco. I really, really appreciate those very, very clear instructions. And I shouldn't have speculated before I read through them all. There we go, alright. Okay, two things. Number one, let me just shrink this down a bit. And I also need to put the correct number of places. And I also need to put the perfect text in, because we haven't done that yet. Just checking through. Do a terrible placeholder. I like to make my placeholders as ugly as possible, because then it makes me even more urgently want to replace them with something not broken. There we go. That should be working now. The world would be a better place if we could resize the canvas in textures. That would be so good, Voxy. Oh wait, my timer is wrong, isn't it? Imagine being able to shift the sprite in texture node on. Yeah, just being able to select a sprite and move it would be amazing. Guarantee. Thanks again, Disco. Perfect. Nice, all working. We can get rid of this for now. I'm just gonna scroll back up to where Mr. O suggested the sound effect to see if I can work out where we would need to inject our, like, I'm about to turn around sound effect. So Mr. O said, related to this, since you can know as a programmer how close you are to the rotation before, maybe like 0.5 seconds, send a sound cue to the guard to know it's going to turn around. So I wonder, where do we know prior to the guard's turn? So this is our guard turn logic. So wait. I always enjoy playing it blind in the programming screen. That's our... Oh, I got some new comments in help and tutorials. Wicked, okay. Voxy says, how does the turning logic work? I don't remember. I feel like maybe 2 streams ago I kinda had the logic down. But I don't remember. I straight up don't remember. Oh, it's here, I think. I think it's that counter? Yeah, okay. If it uses a counter, you could just check it matches a value that's a little before the triggering one. Yeah, okay. Makes total sense. Yeah, so it's just that counter. So you would do an equals 2? Wait, that's how this is being done, right? That's the equals to 0. Yeah, okay, totally. So let's just say... I don't know, let's take a look at it doing its thing and see how long it actually realistically takes. Maybe 20? Ah, Voxy says if the value decreasing the counter is 1, you'd want to match 30 for a 0.5 second queue. Oh, good to know, okay. Yeah, so let's try 30. I'm just going to pause the music for a moment. And let's just put anything in for this for a second. Okay, yeah, let's use that for a minute. What's a good SFX for this? I don't really know yet. Like, do we want it to be... Why did it play twice? Interesting. Something's triggering it additionally. That was happening with the turnaround itself, wasn't it? Disco did find a fix for that in the animation. Hang on, I think I can reverse engineer this. Do we just need an and? I think we might just need an and in here. And the flag. Hmm. Huh. Even my not system didn't work. Does it roll past 30 twice? Is it set to bounce? Is that what's doing it? No, it's range. I don't know what's going on there. I might need a bit more time to decipher that. It plays once... I guess it's because the counter controls the turning and the turn back. Right. Yeah, because it's playing the second that the sprite returns to its position as well. So does that mean that we would have to separate out the turn and the turn back logic? Or is there another sort of workaround? I wonder whether we can get it to trigger only... Oh, you know what would be... You must have something that checks whether it's a turn or a turn back already. Look at the connections that go to the turnaround and face away sprites. Right, okay. This one. Okay. So when that's equal to 1. Oh no. Wait. Ooh. You can use those connections for extra checks. Yeah, so this is the one that displays whether or not we turn around. Let's put the music back on for the time being. But it's just set to 1 or 0. Multiply the signal that goes into the sound by that counter. Oops, wrong one. So oh, I didn't need to do all that. Use the other connection, the one when we can see the guard's face. It's the same connection, right? Oh no, okay. Alright, we're back to where we were. We'll need a multiply. Let's multiply the output of the comparison. Just multiply the output out of the comparison and send the result into the sound. Multiply times not. Or alternately, you can use the second counter's output as the volume to save a node on. Let's give that a go. Perfect! Oh, sorry, you can't hear it. It's probably because I've got the BGM up too high. It seems to be playing... It is playing before. Let's play let's use a sound that's a little bit more instantaneous, because that one's got a bit of a build in. Just use that for the moment. Does the perfect... Oh, there we go. How about bird tweet something high-pitched? I do like the idea of there being some specific reason why the god turns around. Like random animals or something are making noise outside. Maybe... I think I want to keep the... I was about to say the visual language of the sound, which absolutely doesn't make sense. The sonic language, kind of clean. I'm feeling already that it's getting a little messy in terms of like how information is communicated to the player. Let me think. For now, let's just simply use a placeholder. Let's just use that for now. I think if that's paired with even something as subtle as like a slight eye movement when that sound plays, the tell that we were talking about being visual as well as audio, then it'll work. Okay. So there's two things. A perfect, I think, needs to be slightly more narrow margin. So to tweak that, why is there a giant lit cigarette on the title screen? Peggy 18. Polter-Guy got a sponsorship with a cigarette company, but here's the twist. It's it's like an anti-smoking it's an anti-smoking sponsorship. Seeing as Polter-Guy is unalived. Oh, Voxy. Voxy says my Brolo. Oh, that's really hard to say. My bro. Yeah. Guy. Try outputting 0.08. On this, right? Oh wait, no. No. Here, right? Yeah, let me try and remember how the timing here is calculated. The counter or the map. So if we just drop that down to like 30? It's counting down in decimals, but you can make the counter start at a higher number and have the map output a higher number. This counter here. Oh, I just had one idea. Is this gonna be stupid? Is this gonna work? That's kind of neat. Although you only really see it when it's a very close call. So I added a time slow effect with a sort of near miss. Yeah, I think if I use my own quote-unquote screen effect, Chalipa says, why am I over here making a fun, happy game? Sorry, I'm over here making a fun, happy game. Why do I always include horror levels? Okay, to clarify, in the close call code, when the counter hits 0, it's game over. Right, yes, yeah. Because here's our game over. Is it this one? So if it's not, then that activates. Ooh, one sec, I need to close my blinds. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I think I'm going to leave that for the moment. I really want to get these little dust motes working. Oh, I know how to best do it. I was overcomplicating things, I think. Whoops, wrong one. Yeah, that'll do, I think. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna say it. Please, chat. I think the node on profile pictures are very cute, but the like weird nonsensical node on text has to stop. It makes it very hard to follow what chat's saying. I will time people out if they're just posting like vaguely random node on stuff. It's just tricky to follow what's happening in chat when that's the case. Okay, that's working a lot better. Let's do other way around for these ones. Another one of these. And we'll copy the settings of this one and drop it in here. We'll make a new texture. We've got a couple of varieties. Probably too high a rate on both of these. Increase the launch interval to 3 and 3.5, so they're not launching at exactly the same time. I'm just going to move this back into frame to make sure that it is actually launching from both sides as anticipated as well. It is. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Mr. Smallsels, how you doing? Okay, I think that's mostly working as I'd like it to. I didn't realize there was a remix of City Escape from Sonic Generations. Yeah, doing good, Mr. Smozzles. Just working on my Polter-Guy at the moment. To make them rotate, you could have an invisible spinning flipper smack the smoke clouds around. That's true, yeah. Are you gonna move the smoke to not cover the GUI? Yeah, I want the smoke to go behind these elements. Once I've kind of finished everything else, I'll do that. Oh no, I do not like this remix. That vocal track. I mean, the original was like bad in a wonderful way. I don't think I can get behind this remix. This just says this remix is fire. What are you on? I just clearly got bad taste in music. Dom discovers Zoomer music. I hate getting Node on right on top of each other. There we go. I wish I could make them move slower. Or float slower, I mean. Slow-mo node on. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, will that affect... This bit! It's this bit! Oh, it's so bad! Oh man! I turned inside out, it's so cringy. Alright, I need it to only happen when we're on the menu. I shared in Discord some launch possibilities if you want to check later. Nice, Bori, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I will take a look. Well, first I'll look at what Disco's put, and then I will take a look at the launch options, because I cannot wait to see them. Okay, so where is the... What keeps all of this logic only within the menu, so it doesn't activate when we're outside of it? Is it this one? Ah, okay, we can hook into that. I knew I left that in for a reason. That'll do it. That doesn't seem slower. I'm not becoming a boomer. Hmm? Why did that not work? Here's my defense as to why I'm not becoming a boomer. That song was made by... That song was not made by Zoomers. It was made by... like... Gen Xers trying to be Zoomers. There we go. Sound like cliche mid-2010s pop. Yeah, absolutely. Why is this... Time slow still not working? I'm gonna send a sound as a test sound. Time slow is working, but it doesn't seem to be slowing those launch objects down that much. Mutsie's battle theme. When the input is at 1, time will practically be standing still. Wait, let's do a quick side-by-side. Maybe it's not slowing down time because there's already a... I don't think it is... I don't think it is actually receiving an input, but... You know what I think it is? I don't think time slow can affect zero or floaty objects. You think it can? Okay. Just try deleting that altogether for a moment. There we go. That is actually doing time slow now. Okay. Cool. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction with that. Put a map in here. If you slow down, you'll have to increase launch timer interval. Good point. Yeah, although I think it was maybe the launch interval was a bit too quick. That's really nice. So I don't think I do need to slow it down any further. Beautiful. Makes me wonder why they even allow multiple time slow down for break stuff. Yeah, they're usually pretty good at letting you know when there should only be one of something. If it's something that's going to break when there's multiple. Okay. I think this is an alright first draft here. Oh wait, let me just check that the time slow isn't going to mess anything up. Yeah. No? Looks like it works. And the perfect time slow still works. Cool. Kirby Super says, that took you a long time to finish that thought. Yeah, I was reading a comment as well as I was trying to form a sentence. I'm very, very bad at doing any two things at once. I literally get like the YouTube buffering circle when I try and do two things at the same time. As many viewers have probably noticed. Is this an extended one as well? Oh no, it's just a kind of longer track. Alright, let's get rid of all this stuff on this duplicate. I'm just going to use the same artwork here as at least the placeholder for Polter-Guy on the menu. Whoops. I may want to get rid of the shadow here as well, but I'm not sure yet, so let's leave it on for the time being. Sometoy Channel 2 asks, do you plan on making this the final version of My Polter-Guy? Yes, yeah. Version 2 is intended to be the last revision of My Polter-Guy. Kind of getting it to the point where I originally envisioned it when I first planned it for Jess Studios' Halloween Jam. Foxy says, alright, since the title is misleading, referring to the title of the stream, I'm gonna fix it. Create the truth table for the following statement. When Dom reads a comment and draws something, his brain gets confused. You have 3 hours. Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna need my full 3 hours for that. Nice. Okay, I do need to get rid of the drop shadow here. Do I feel like programming is easier now after the Mousey's Dev Days experience? Honestly, Arch, not at all. I wish I could confidently say, like, yes, I feel that I'm significantly better at programming, or I find it significantly easier than I did before, but no. I simply do not have the ability to retain the things that I do learn when I program in GBG. Like, if somebody sits me down and says, here is the steps that you need to take to create a process, I'll get it. In that one instance, I'll be like, yes, I fully understand how this is working. I feel confidently able to reproduce this. And then if I take any time away from it, or I move on to something else, I will immediately forget how I previously did that thing. Oh, I love this blue. I never really noticed how nice this blue color is when you hover over the programming screen button. It's really nice. So no, I don't think so. I think I was probably at my best during Dev Days. Like the peak of Dev Days, I was like legit like getting stuff more easily, I think. This guy says, Dom is uniquely skilled at implementing code from dozens of people into a single cohesive project. I think that's a relatively easy skill, but it's yeah, everybody else is doing the hard work. But I'll take it. Dom's brain absorbs like a sponge, too bad he keeps wringing it dry. Dang! You're not wrong, though. I guess what I should say is, despite my inability to retain anything, I really enjoy doing it. And I absolutely know how fortunate I am to be able to see these projects through thanks to everybody's assistance. Like, I've mentioned it before, but I legit would not have been able to make any of the games that I have done. And, yeah. I think I'm really... Like, it makes me sad thinking that I wouldn't have been able to bring them to fruition. So I'm, yeah, forever grateful for that. Voxy, get out of here with that message. Voxy says, I wish I had Dom's creativity. Chat is, like, every single person in chat is so creative. I cannot get over, like, even just looking at last Saturday's stream, the level of creativity on show. Come on. This guy says, nah, Voxy stole his idea from something called Whack-A-Mole. Wait, what? Voxy didn't make the first Whack-A-Mole? Well, in that case. No, but in all seriousness, nothing on display here is original. Like, this is just any like, what time is it, Mr. Wolf game. It's literally like Gamer from WarioWare, or that mini game that I showed from Bishi Bashi. Like, nothing here is original. It's just how you package stuff, isn't it? Like, even, again, not to hype it up because it's not my intention, but like, Project Barbican is going to be way more complex in terms of the gameplay than anything I've done. And even that is just like an amalgam of other existing genres and mechanics. Like, everything builds off of other things. What's the Time, Mr. Wolf? It's a playground game. It's basically... maybe... You're in the States, right, Disco? Maybe it's not a thing... Maybe that's not the name of it there, but... it's like the Squid game. The, like, red light, green light. It's called What's the Time, Mr. Wolf here. So Mr. Wolf counts down and then turns around, and anyone moving at that time gets caught. Very British name for red light, green light. I guess so, yeah. I never really considered that. Wait, so do you call it red light, green light in the States? No, Mr. Wolf counts the time like 2 o'clock, you must move 2 times. Huh, that is not how we played it. One, two, three, sun in France, and in Belgium it's 1, 2, 3, piano. So is sun or piano just the word that's shouted when it's time to turn around? Huh, interesting. I love how so many of those games are played all around the world, but there's always those slight variants. Eee, that was gross. Squid Game Among Us, the ones who ripped off Video Dojo. That's right. Can't believe they do this. Okay, I think that's going to be the highlight color. Okay, I'll finish drawing this and then I'm going to have a look at what Disco has shared on the Polter-Guy thread and then what Bari has shared. Oh, this track is from that little indie game, Pokemon. Pokemon. What is Mad Rat? I like this track though. Does everyone remember that joke? That classic joke of like, how do you fit 100 Pikachus on a bus? That was a playground classic. It says, Ratty's gone completely mad, mate. I'm surprised nobody's posted the answer of, the answer to that little Pokemon joke. Which was, how do you fit 100 Pikachu on a bus? Answer, you Pokemon. You Pokemon. Incredible reaction from chat. There was another one that was like... What was it? There was another one about Raichu, like... Raichu... A love song, I guess? I forget what it was. It was less of a joke and more of a, like, play off a song lyric, I guess? I legit can't remember how it went. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do with those. I'll put a texture on the object here that is not perfectly square, so it's slightly rounded, and then I'll follow that shape with this, but I'm not going to do that right now. I don't like this weird check pattern behind. I definitely do want a pattern, but I'm not sure what that's going to be yet. It's definitely not going to be that. Eee. Looks so granny now. It's extremely granny now. Maybe a pink picnic texture rotated about 45 degrees. Maybe, but I don't know whether that's... I don't know whether that's what I necessarily want. I do like the idea of it being diagonal. Obviously it won't be framed like this. But I do like the idea of whatever it being like 45 degrees. That is a good shout. I forgot I could rotate the texture. Thank you, Voxy. Maybe polka dots? Polter dots. Very good. What is this from? This feels like modern chiptune. Oh yeah, it's Shovel Knight. Yeah, polka dots are quite nice. So we'll give Polter-Guy a little duster that will rotate between these two options as well. And I guess Polter-Guy will rotate a little bit, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm really happy with this refresh of the menu. Still got a ways to go. It's still very placeholder, but it's it's got a ways to go, but it's better than it was. Thanks, someone. Yeah, I really like the little dust motes as well. Oh yeah, hang on, wait. I was gonna try that one thing that Disco suggested. Wait, how did you do like a perfectly smooth circle? It's not perfectly smooth. I just followed the donut shape. And because it's quite small, you can't see that it's not very good. But yeah, I used the center of the donut. Same way I did Meowsey's UFO. Will there be a title screen a layer above the level select menu? Good question. I don't... Oh, maybe I could have like the text appear before the menu options appear, but I hadn't thought about it yet, Lucian. I think making those motes spin is going to be incredibly difficult. So Disco did suggest putting like invisible flippers that would flip the launched objects. But I'm uncertain whether that will work. Yeah, because I guess if it said like, my Polter-Guy version 2.0, press A to continue or something, and it was over this section, and then the level select pops up, that would probably work. This is so fun. I'm having so much fun doing UI stuff. I've never done it before. See you, Mercury Angel 23. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of the evening. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. That's funny. Is that really the center of the screen? It can't be. Am I miscounting? Oh, that's not the game screen, is it? There it is. It's buried down here somewhere. Lucian says, UI is fun now, you know how I felt making my trick or treat simulator. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's always been like a... absolutely been an afterthought in my other projects. I can move this without breaking stuff, right? Wait, no, I don't think I can, yeah. Oh, it's also just because I'm miscounting anyway. There we go. This is a very encouraging song right now. Okay, menu done. I'm going to look at what Disco's written. Quite a while ago. Apologies it took me so long to get to it. I got so sucked in here. So Disco said, if you want to adjust the timing window from 0.5 seconds, this is referring to the like perfect hide, just adjust the values in these two node on. These are the perfect cover code. For example, the map outputs 0.45, correct? And counts down the counter to 0, giving the player approximately 0.5 seconds, 22.22 milliseconds to be exact. You could get the same result by having the counter start at 1000 and having the map output 45. To decrease the timing window, for example, you could have the counter start at 1000 and have the map output 55 or 80. Or have the counter start at 1 and have the map output 0.55 to 0.08. I set the timer to slightly more than 5 seconds because I thought the game would start lagging when more node on are added. Okay. So let's try having the counter start at 1000. And So it's this one, right? And this one to... Hey, weird guy. Good to see you. $55? Is this correct? This doesn't feel right. Yeah, looks good. Okay, cool. So if I change this to the smaller that this is, the narrower the window. The bigger is the narrower the window. Right, okay. So let's try that at 80 as suggested. What BGM would Polter-Guy have if you could have custom music? It would be like a chill... It'd be like a chill sort of... Oh, I got ambient electronic track, I guess. I mean, this isn't currently a node-on-heavy game, right? Maybe I could squeeze a custom BGM in here. Oh, I thought I had it set so that the guard wouldn't turn around after the game is completed. Ah, I can still move positions too. Interesting.
Watch videos ad-free, offline and in the background. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Yeah. Smile Basic I'm familiar with, Disco. I didn't realize that Scrubs knew the creator of the game. That's really cool. Oh, Kirby Super, thanks for the suggestion, but yeah, it does only expand on one side. Alright, let's take a look at Bori's creations here. I'm just gonna pause the BGM for a second while I get the build downloaded. So this is about the launcher for the dust motes, I believe. Now let me update this to... well, I guess it's a whole point different because there's gameplay changes. Kirby Super says, funny how when the guard turns around, they suddenly have headphones on. Yeah, we're still using the old sprite for the turnaround. The reason for that is because the forward-facing one is not final, so I don't want to create a sprite that matches the forward-facing one if I'm going to change it anyway. Advanced dust mote technology. Definitely sounds like a vacuum cleaner commercial. Wait. Sorry. Oh, when I first read your comment, I thought you were I thought you were talking about the idea of a real plush ratty, that there would be a 1 in 1,000 chance that it would be a real rat. I was so confused. I was so confused. I'd said I had an idea that plush ratty could be replaced with the real ratty, a 1 in 1,000 chance, which I do like a lot. It would be a nice throwback to the handsome mousey Easter egg. But I for real thought you were talking about a real plush ratty that buyers could have a 1 in 1,000 chance of receiving a real ratty. Alright, let's take a look at this. Ooh, I really like the angle at which these launch. Is that just a single launcher as well? Nice, okay, so that would be cheaper than mine, and I really like the launch pattern here. So that one's a little bit too recognizably coming from a pattern. So I think if I was to utilize this one, I would need to use 2 of these with uneven launch intervals. This one would be perfect if we could get the launch objects to rotate. So if there was something that they hit that started a rotation on them, that would be cool. This is such a great creation. Thank you very much, Bari. That one's interesting too. I don't know whether I prefer... That might be my favorite. But honestly, I think this one might be doing it. This one might be doing it the best in terms of like a pattern that doesn't clearly have the same origin point. All right, let's take a look at some. If you had them launch at much higher speed, then smack into pachinko pegs. The thing is, they're square. They're square launch objects. I don't think it's going to be easy to get a spin off them if they hit something. I don't know, I might be completely wrong there. In fact, let's make a copy of this, and because this will be easier to do tests in. If you make them circle, don't you see the curvature? Oh yeah, the music's paused at the moment, just while I was putting in the code, but I'll turn it back on. Not if the texture is centered, of course, yeah. So on the Z center, right? Thank you, Disco. Perfect. Alright, let's put some pachinko pins in. So we need to rotate on the X, right? And if we just line some of these up, I suppose the spacing is going to be important, but where are they? I can see the shadows here. Oh, they're too high up. Okay. They're also behind, which is obvious. Now I think about it. Okay, still. I'm adjusting the height. They need to be over this, don't they? There we go. There we go. Thanks, Bari. The ones that collide with the world spin. That's a good point. Yeah, thanks, Archer. I was very slow to realize that. Wait, so is the solution just having something solid below the launcher? Like, instead of doing this stuff, just have like a box beneath the launcher? Or like intersecting with the launcher? That looks so good though. That's exactly what I want to do. Wait, so I need to see how this is set up. What is this touch sensor doing? You probably don't need the pachinko things. Yeah, exactly, someone. That touch sensor's not doing anything, right? My pachinko guy. Yes, look at these! It's so good because even the rate is very variable. Touch sensor is to view how the launcher is moving. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, totally. Okay. Let's copy this. I'm just going to photograph it. Why is the Wappy Dog OST so good? Okay, so Operation Perfect Launcher is a go-go. Yes. I was thinking about that the other day, Arch. Arch is Wappy as the Wario to Mappy's Mario. No! Okay, apologies to whoever posted this. I am gonna skip it. Oh, we got some Celeste OST. Is it extended? No, it's just a normal length. Okay, so is this gonna do it? Combine this with the Escape from the Cities vocal. The speed of sound. The places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I think my launch interval's too high. Move the rotating object higher. Right. Yeah, look at this. 1.50. Is the rotating box anti-gravity? It's floaty. Should it just be normal? Oh wait, no, it has to be blah 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 blah. Floaty, right? Oh no, that's launching too many. Is that what's happening? It's culling them because it's launching too many? Yeah, it looks to be. Have the rotating object shoot downwards into the world or into a box object node on. Comparison node on, please don't send the same message repeatedly. The rotating object needs to be 0 gravity, the launcher should be floaty. Right, yes, which it is, yeah. Let's move this all up so we can actually see what's going on here. Yeah, we're getting some shifting on the Z now. We're occasionally getting some rotation. I think it's because it's actually inside. We just want it to be touching it. Make the box visible. I'm not choosing which BGMs will play Chunky, it's on random. But if you've added them, it should come up during the natural course of things. Right, makes sense, Bari, thank you. I think... Do I need to increase the launch speed? Not working as we'd hope. Oh yeah, where is the box? I think it's just out of frame. Wait, box, where are you? Movie says a cool menu from Yop Yop. Hey, Top Hat. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm lining it up with the wrong thing. Wait, no. Yeah. I'm still lining it up with the wrong thing. Okay. Alright. What a shame. Oh! Lines are hard. The launched objects have to be solid in order for them to collide with that and actually rotate. I'm using tilt controls. What a shame, what a shame. Did I set up my very legitimate DS with Yop Yop, or did it come that way? It came that way. I looked into it. Apparently that was the old name for the very legitimate DS that I'm using. It's like the default name from way back. Everyone pick Excite Bike, please. Limit the rotation range so it only fires downwards. What would that be with a... with a map? Wait, hang on, wait a sec. Hang on, I'm gonna go back. I know this seems ridiculous, but I'm gonna go back because everything else about the way it was launching was pretty spot on. Drats! Okay, never mind. The weird, like, two-ended launcher that I had was fine. I just should have put sloped invisible objects in. Oh man, what did I do here? Okay. This is a slippery slope, I know. We're gonna launch a slippery slope. The thing that I don't like currently is the fact that it is still a little bit too central. It'll only spin if they hit wall. Yeah, I know. I'm just observing the launch range currently. So let's do the limit with a constant going into the counter. thank you for the link to Dave Nodon's tutorial, Chunky. I don't think it's going to help in this instance, but it's a great tutorial. Right, here's the constant, so let's go. It's still... Is it connected to the center? Hang on. It's on center. This is the messiest. This is such a messy setup. So ridiculous. Oh, I got him backwards. Let's get him the right way around. Okay, so we need to... Do we need to, like, shift this whole thing? Have it shoot out of Y plus flip the rotated object upside down. Why are they not floating up now? They're set to floaty. This is the saddest music ever to have a failed launch launch object. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. I mean, right now they're all going in exactly the same spot. Yeah, I don't know why the box... I think the box must just be slightly out of frame, right? Where is it? Oh wait, I've moved it to the wrong spot again. It does need to be here. There we go. Nope. I do not know why that's disappeared again. Also, they don't seem to be colliding with it. It's solid. Okay, that's... Nan desu ka? They're going through the box. Yeah! But everything that should be solid is solid, right? Also, sorry, someone, I did see you asked earlier, do you want the rotating object to have a larger range of rotation? I do, yes. I will fix that once I've figured out the spacing of everything else. But yes, you are 100% correct. Right, let me just get the bits out of here that shouldn't be here. Because it's making this harder to coordinate in my brain. Man, this was really such a mistake because when I had two launchers, I had two different designs as well. I think I should have just stuck with that. Man. Which was like, yeah, this is cheaper. But I needed both, or I didn't need, but I wanted both of the two designs I had. Comparison, I'm going to time you out for a little bit. As I mentioned before, kind of nebulous note on comments is making it very tough to read chat. Alright, let's go into a blank, let's go into a blank project. Let me just see, or even the existing one, let me just see if I can get a configuration working that matches this in a sort of clean environment so I can understand it a little bit better. First things first. Whoops. Let's pinch another touch sensor so we can see where this is coming from. And let's put a counter in, as we had before, on the Z. Okay, so let's set up the counter. Get rid of the texture temporarily so we can see the shape of the sphere. So connection of this should be from here to here, right? Someone asks, so what are you intending to do? Okay, so basically I just want to have a launcher that rotates the objects it launches in the most simple way. Oh man. Like I actually think if this launcher was solid, it would rotate them. Almost. Yeah. Maybe this is more the way to go? Let's see if I put a object underneath it now, we can replicate that as we have there with the world. Yeah, I'm just doing it in this game because it's a little bit cleaner to actually see how the elements come together. Are we... Oh, we got our first ad. Are we seeing a difference here between the way that collision with the world and collision with objects is handled? Or no? Yeah, what is rubber duck debugging? So yeah, when it collides, or when they, they're solid, right? And this is also solid, but not movable. No rotation. But when they, collide with the world, they do rotate. I bet there's a really big brain way to do this. Oh wow, yeah, I've never heard that term before. So Arch says basically talking to an inanimate object, explaining what you're trying to do in code step by step to hopefully help you figure out why you're stuck. Also, GBG has a built-in duck. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. I suppose that's what I'm constantly doing when I kind of try to vocalize to chat what my attempt is. I mean, normally what I do when I get this stuck is I bring up a piece of paper and I start drawing out my idea. But honestly, I don't think visualizing this is necessarily going to be much of a help. I mean, I can, but... Hang on, let me position my trusty, very bad webcam. Hey PJ, I'm blocking that message. Please keep the chat a little bit more friendly for everybody when you come back from... Or wait, no, I haven't timed you up, but when you continue to chat. Alright, let's webcam for a minute. This, I have so little room on my desk since the Cassia Loopies arrived. Alright, so we've got our title screen.
This Earth Day, join your favorite YouTubers as they explore this non-fungible planet we call home, and learn more about the non-fungible YouTubers supporting along the way. Celebrate what makes Earth so unique. Non-fungible
okay, it's fine.
Only on YouTube.
Can I just squeeze this in here? Alright, so we've got a title screen. This is not going to help. I can barely even draw here. And you can barely even see it. That's the title screen. There's Polter-Guy. Sure, that's what Polter-Guy looks like. There's our options. We want clouds. Fly up here and rotate. So... the current solution is to have a rotating launcher. And the idea was to have it launch out of the Y minus and collide with an object, which would then cause them to, because there's zero gravity, it would cause them to fly upwards. And rotate, because when they make collision, when they collide with this, they'll begin to spin. So I suppose the only thing that we didn't have working in the Polter-Guy version was the limit on the Y rotation, right? So all we need to do there is make sure that the rotation never extends beyond the length of the bottom spinning object, or sorry, the object that invokes spin on the launched object. So like an angle, something like this. So that would be our limit on the rotation of the launcher. But we need to even make sure that the objects are spinning. When objects are set to floaty, I believe they self-correct and stop rotating. I might be mistaken. Are they not? They are floaty here, and when we had that intersecting, it did seem to continue to rotate. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, I'm gonna pause for a second. Chat, can I just try and explain something? So I've seen a few examples of people either repeating the same message in chat or sending things that are not intended to be part of conversation, and usually it's not too distracting for other people in the chat, but it seems like there is a very high percentage of that today. And I know that nobody means to cause disruption, and I know that it can just be a symptom of being very excited and wanting to participate in any way possible. But it upsets me when I see messages from people saying, I can't participate in today's stream because chat is too headache inducing. Because that said, it has then meant that somebody who wants to participate in the stream cannot because of the conversation that's occurring in chat. And for people to feel excluded, especially people who are regular to the chat, is really upsetting to see. So I'm going to say, please don't, for my sake, but also for the sake of chat. And I will be stricter with it going forward. So if I continue to see that kind of disruptive conversation in the chat, I will time you out. And if it persists, I will make it so that for an extended period, you won't be able to talk in the chat. I hope you understand that that's not to be unfair or anything like that. It is because I really don't feel happy for people to push others away from the stream. And as was pointing out by Voxy earlier, you can mute other people. So if you're finding chat is too disruptive, and you think I've missed somebody from the chat, you can personally mute somebody. All right, let's carry on. I'm sure everybody will be on board with that. It makes the stream better for everybody and the chat better for everybody. So let's continue. So I think this is definitely the solution. And these are rotating in the way that I intended them to. Just this subtle rotation. The launch angles are good. I think this is the way I'm going to do it. Then we don't have to worry about... Wait, no, because the reason why I didn't do this is because it doesn't seem to intersect. The collision doesn't seem to work the same when it's up here, right? Oh no, it is. It is. It totally is. Yeah, this is still my Polter-Guy RGC. We're just doing a little bit of an experiment outside of my Polter-Guy for ease of clarity. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. Great. Let's take a screenshot of this. Yeah, agreed, Nintendogs. Nice, I wonder why it wasn't working before. Let's check the settings on everything. I mean, the launch interval stuff will be a bit different for us, but like center is important to know. That's the full range on the hinge. Constant 2. This is an X. Is that also full range? Yeah. a little bit earlier, but maybe I just mispositioned it, or I don't know. Either way, glad to see it's working. Thank you very much, Bori, by the way. I've just seen your message on Discord. It looks like you were about to repeat the setup that I just stumbled across. Right, let's get these guys out of here. I'm just going to build it off to the left so I've got a clear area to build, and then I'll drag it back into position once everything's together. Hashtag Ratty Gang. Alright, to my pictures. So, we're going to go launch object, launch 10. Rawr. From Y plus, center center. Going to be solid, visible, movable, and it's going to be boxes. We're then going to need simple object box, which will be everything but solid for now. We'll go to hinge connector. Going to be a Z hinge, a Z hinge, and full range. Connect that up to the box, and we'll continue on with another box. And this is a slide connector below it. In X. Kirby Super says, Dom, did you just make fun of how I say Z? I guess unintentionally. And one last object underneath. Nice, so that's our basic construction, and now we need to control it, so we're going to do so with two counters, one on the slide and one on the hinge. Going to go into Z. With a constant, I believe it was a 2, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. And the other counter down below with a much smaller value, but again, I didn't photograph that silly. In fact, it might matter because it will be dependent on the rotation will be dependent on it, right? So I might have to go back in and check that for sure. But I do have the info for the counters themselves. That's 360. .005 on the constant. Nice, thank you, Bori. That really saves me time. And the other counter is bounce -2 and 2. Sweet. Okay, so let's now try with the simple object cylinder underneath. Widened out to the max. Nintenvlogs asks, Dom, this is a weird question, but how do you prefer to be while doing online work or gaming? Bed, chair, standing up, with tea? Whenever I'm streaming, I'm standing up. The reason for that was about a little bit over a year ago now. I got a standing desk because when I was doing like work from home stuff, I injured my leg, and I legit think it was just because I had a bad chair. So it meant that I couldn't comfortably sit down. So I was like, okay, for a time being, I'll do standing desk stuff. And I enjoyed it so much, or I found it so much more comfortable, that I never went back. My legs do get tired at the end of a day, but no more than the kind of fatigue that you get from sitting down. Bori asks, top 2 boxes, 0 gravity. Or not asks, states. And movable. Yep. And bottom one is anchor, so no movable, non-solid. Nice, thank you. Also, to answer your second part of your question in 10 vlogs, with tea, yes, definitely. Nice, I think we may be correct for this build here, and we just need to drop it into place. Let's also... Hang on one sec. Is this track extended, by the way? Let's put it up here so we can see what's happening and make sure it's working. Okay, that's... definitely not working right now. Oh yeah, good point. I could just move the anchor and the block, can't I? Is my launch type incorrect? Yeah. Good shout, Kirby Super. And I put 0 gravity. Also good shout, thank you. Why does it feel like they're not behaving the same as... Make the box wider. This one? Very, very wide. Make the box wider. The box they're bouncing off is too slim. They're bouncing off this cylinder. It's very, very wide. It's like maximum width. Is it just the wrong height? Oops. Oh, it's falling. It's movable. Wait. What is it that I'm getting wrong? I just saw the Disco says they reckon I'm trolling. No, the clouds won't cover the buttons. They're gonna go behind once we've got this fixed. Wait, for real, I'm gonna need chat to tell me what I'm doing wrong. See you, Dallas. I hope you're feeling better soon. See you, someone. I think it's either moving or rotating too fast. All boxes center. Okie doke. And change them cylinders, just test. There we go. Lower that a tiny bit. That's looking good. That's very promising. I think this is it. Yep, I think that's it. Whew, okay. That took That took quite a while. Thank you for bearing with me. That should not have been as difficult as I was making it. Lower it a bit more than the center of the anchor. Thank you, Arch. Thank you for bearing with me as well. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Also, thank you very much, Bori, for creating this launch solution. Dead center. All right. Wait. Oh, wait. Right. No, I should not have changed that to sphere. There we go. Oh boy. Worth, though. Hey, Chalupa. Yeah, still alive because I spent an extortionate amount of time trying to get this working. But it's working. Long time for a little feature, but definitely a cute one. Yeah, very long time. Alright, so let's get it into position now. One, two, one, two. Still in front of these. Oh yeah, of course it is. There we go. Okay, beautiful. So now we just need to lower this out of frame. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice. Not sure how in-depth you want to go. You could have it fire at random intervals too if you want to go really try hard. I think if I extend the range... so the launch interval needs to be decreased, certainly. Or increased so it fires less often. But I think I need to increase the range of the X slide. Can I see the kitchen? I think I've missed some progress. Yeah, let's get this done and I'll do a little tour of each level so far. Just you wait, Chalupa. Also, do I need to increase the... slowdown effect now. They seem to be moving too fast again. One is too much. I need to remember that. Go 0.75. Kitchen still needs to be changed to mustard, yeah. It's still just the placeholder at the moment. Oh no, I don't like that though. It's rare that it happens. So the next thing will be to do a little bit of a rotation on Polter-Guy. Yeah, nice. Not bad for a little draft menu screen. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the two different spaces. So bedrooms looking pretty much identical. However, we do now have a little sound that plays before the guard turns around. There will be an animation to accompany that. And we also have perfect timing. I was too slow there. Perfect timing on hiding just before you're caught. Let me just pause the OSTs for a moment. Oh yeah, that's a good shout, Bori. Bori says a janky solution for the clouds to come over the UI is you can put a solid transparent box between them and it will bounce back again. True, 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 true. Yeah. Nice Nintendo vlogs. So it's very subtle sound. Just the that one. That was a standard hiding. If I can save it to the last second. Too early again. Too early again. There we go. The text is awful at the moment, but we get a little sound to indicate that we got a perfect. No, Polter-Guy is, yeah, Polter-Guy is technically not a ghost. Polter-Guy is a species, as Arch points out. And then here's the kitchen. It's had a little bit of a spruce up since its first incarnation. It's technically playable currently, but it's very, very basic. And all of the poses are just reused from the first stage at the moment. They will all need to be done afresh. Interestingly, the positions lock here, as I intended. Like, I can't continue moving, but for some reason in the the bedroom, you still can. The pie orb's pretty good, Arch, yeah. Yeah, Mustard is gonna be chowing down on a pie orb in the kitchen stage. Oh, wait, no. I think I'm misremembering. I think I disabled moving when you game over, but not when you win. Okay, so that's something else to adjust. Another random question: do you like Mario Kart Tour, or do you think the in-app purchases are too annoying? I've not played. No, I've never downloaded Mario Kart Tour. I played a little bit of it once on somebody else's phone. I thought it was fine. I don't really play games on my phone. However, I do occasionally play Pocket Camp. And that's kind of enough for me. I did have Pikmin Bloom for a while as well, but I kind of lost interest in it. Kirby says you should set the tracking rate on the game screen to 1 so the camera instantly teleports when changed. The reason, it's a good suggestion, Kirby Super, but the reason why it's not is because it messes with this zoom we found. I can give it a go just in case anything's changed, but I think it was breaking the zoom. Yeah, you see? So to keep the... have a smoothing counter for the zoom. Wait, one that just affects the zoom? Oh, I love those little puffs of dust. Folks, I'm probably going to wrap up. I did not intend to stream for 4+ hours today. Disco likes the instant camera jumps. No, so instead of there being a delay for the camera, the input is smoothed. Ooh, okay. That might have to be something I look into next time. Are you referring to this horizontal, like, pan, or to the zoom itself? Thank you, Arch. I really appreciate it. No, PJ, the kitchen is not done. Far from it. It's definitely progressed in the previous stream, but today kind of got sidetracked on some stuff. But we also implemented some really nice new basic forms of mechanics of the perfect hide and the tell, at least the audio version of the tell. So next time, I think what we'll do is, I think we'll kind of do a half and half stream where we spend a little bit of time getting these mechanics cleaned up a little bit, like the tell and the perfect, and then we'll make some artwork to go alongside them. Cool, Kirby Super. Yeah, that would be great to see. I definitely would find it easier, I think, if I could see it. Disco says he's using the game screen, but we would need to put the box game screen is attached to onto a hinge or slider. Ooh, okay. That's definitely an option. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to tweaking that. That was just the thing that I knew when I set up the game screen. I could figure out how to get that working on my own, but if there is a smarter way to do this that will give us more control, I'm totally up for it. Chalupa, you're very, very welcome. I hope your homework went well. Folks, thank you very much for joining me. When will I be next on? Can't say right now. Make art on the Loopy, print, then scan to the PC, then transfer with Arduino. And then put put the Switch in handheld mode, scan the screen of the Switch, print that out, send it via fax, use slow scan television to transfer it via radio waves, and then put it back into the Arduino. Sorry, DS. Yeah, we're just wrapping up. We've been going for over 4 hours, so it's time to conclude for today. Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I don't know when I'll next be on, but I'm sure I'll see you before Saturday. There will be, of course, the usual GBG community stream on Saturday, so make sure to submit your games before then, and I'm sure there'll be something late midweek, but I can't say for certain right now. Alright, everybody, I will see you soon, and bye-bye. Ooh, also, I will upload this code, so expect that to be in the pinned comments if you'd like to take a look at the work in progress version of this. Anyway, see ya!